Hello, and welcome back, everyone, to the Xenogears. Disc number 2. Now with 100% more disc 2. Quick little recap of what happened last time. In disc number 2, we were able to get some help for Faye and Ellie. They sure crash landed, but a random old man found them, and that random old man just happened to be the foremost nanotechnology scientist in the world. And he could shove them in some tubes with nanomachines, and it fixed them. He also developed a device for Faye to wear that looks like a bracelet that'll control the id impulses and prevent it from coming out against its will, and also added a system to the Weltall 2, which he upgraded Weltall for free, and added a system that allows you to unleash the powers of id without losing his mental faculties, which means Faye got a huge upgrade in the Weltall. From that point on, a bunch of big world-changing events happened. Unfortunately, as we are in Disc 2, the unfinished part of the game, as it is called, a lot of it was told to us through narration rather than playing through it. But we tried sending those nanomachines into the atmosphere in order to remove the limiters that Solaris had put onto humanity. Unfortunately, the Emperor of Solaris predicted such things and preemptively had a virus installed into people that would cause the limiter removal to cause a mutation in them, which turned them into Wells, or mutated people. That caused a big problem as people were randomly suddenly changing into monsters and starting to attack each other. We eventually tracked down the Soylent facilities. Apparently there were more than just the one on Solaris. I don't know how there were more than one on Solaris, but that's because the game is a little unfinished, so they didn't explain it. But went down and systematically went through them one by one, destroying them. And through the power of Ellie being awakening to the resonance of her soul, basically, and realizing that she's essentially a reincarnation of an ancient lady, Mother Sophia, etc., basically a holy woman's reincarnation, she was able to empathetically help people out, ease their pain, and eventually, through the help of the old nanotechnology scientist, we have been slowly but surely fixing the people that got mutated. Yay! On top of that, we've journeyed through ancient ruins in order to find the anima relics, which transformed a couple more of our gears into Omni-Gears, specifically Billy's Renmazwo and Rico's Steer have been upgraded into Omni-Gears. We fought against the Harem again, and Ramses again. And this time when we fought the Harem, they did exactly what they were always destined to do with the shape of their mechas, and they combined into a super mecha with a big sword. Unfortunately, they were not any match for Ellie using air rods on them over and over. And just dealing 9999 damage. After that, we had a boss fight against our good old friend from Nortune, Hammer. Poor Hammer. He had survived somehow the destruction of Solaris, but as he was still in the area of the Solarian people, he made a deal with the Solarian people that were left and combined himself and got himself combined with a gear, and then came to capture Ellie and prove that he's now super strong and tough and stuff, and we beat him up until he exploded. So Hammer's dead as well. And finally what happened is after 10,000 years, the floating continent, the Great Ark, The spaceship from the opening cutscene of the game, the Eldridge, has surfaced from the floor of the ocean, and we are going to explore it now. And there is your recap. Yay! Oh, also, Ellie is unavailable. Faye and Ellie finally had sex. God, I feel like they've been building that up for like 20 hours. And I'm gonna bring Bart with me because there is a fight where having Wild Smile will help a great deal. So Bart and Billy should be good teammates to take. Oh, I will say there is one thing that is a little bit of an annoyance going on. And that is, as Ellie is no longer available to join the party right now, and as this game does not have that functionality, I can't go back into her equipment or her Gears equipment and change that stuff around. So she has a couple things that I would love to be able to temporarily remove from her and add to other characters, but I don't have access to it. Not right now, at least. Which I didn't think about before, and I should have thought about before, and maybe removed Ellie from the team when we fought against the Harem. And then I would have had all that stuff available, but I wasn't thinking about it. That being said, I might still be able to do something. I don't think I have to set up for the fight I'm thinking of quite yet, though. There's Deathblower 1 and 2. Where's Deathblower 1 and 3? Where's my Deathblower 2? I know I've got one. It's not that big a deal. Not for Faye, at least. There's a very real chance I will not succeed in the fight that's coming up, but it'll be worth a try. I want this to be an HP 50. Don't need the seal barrier. Take a Deathblower 1 for now. And for the Red Mazuo... Alright, a couple power magics will do. Yeah. Am I fighting God yet? Well... You'll see. We're getting there. All right. Let's go. Look, they've been talking about the resurrection of God for forever, and they say it's inside of this spaceship. So if ever we're gonna fight God, that looks like an angel. In the depths, we saw an alien form. It was partially rotted and petrified. A giant, grotesque being. It gave off an inexplicable air of intimidation. Perhaps it was more than just a gut reaction. Perhaps it was the fear of the absolute that came from the very depths of our inherited instincts. All right, chat, you wanted to fight God, right? This is what you wanted, right? Let's fight God. $16,000 heal? Bro, that's too much heal. So as you may be able to tell here, regardless of what we do, anytime we take an action against this guy, he heals 16,000 HP. But this is the thing he does, is that he will do that attack and have his own HP along with our HP. So this is more of a gimmick fight than anything. All we really have to do is chill and survive for a few turns. And then pop him. Like a zit. Cosmic power! Ow. Now, to be fair to the Ministry of Evil, if I saw a giant, almost bug-like thing that had a human-esque face, and any time that anything tried to damage it, it instantly healed all wounds and then could enforce the power cosmic upon you, I'd probably think that's God too. Why would that be on a colonization ship? Why not? Listen, somebody looked at this thing and said, you know what? I like the cut of its jib. Let's bring it along with us. You know, I kind of like this guy. Let's take him along. I just need it to have everyone's HP one more time and we'll finish the fight. Which should be its next move, I think. Ow! Please stop, sir. It hurts. Come on, asshole, have our HP one more time. I don't got all day. I might try to hit him because this is... He seems very intent on not doing it again. He might not do it anymore. In which case, he might be low enough that we can finish him. So we're going to power Faye up. Then we'll go into System ID and we'll hopefully get him. But I think he's supposed to do it one more time first. Oh, hey, he finally attacked Billy. System ID. Super Saiyan mode activated. Ha! Nope, he didn't do it enough times. I just got really unlucky and he decided not to do it. I just got really unlucky and he kept deciding not to do it despite the fact that he needed to do it one more time. So the first time he did it, he did 20,000 damage to himself, so he must have 40,000 health, and then he did it again at 10,000, and then he wouldn't do it the third time to go to 5,000, and if he did it then, I would have been fine. And now he healed a 16,000, which means if he did it again... What do you think? I did 7,000, so he would be at 3,000, so 19,000. So if he did it again, he'd need to do it 2 times. We're just gonna fast forward until either he kills me or he does it 2 more times. Okay, until he kills me. Understood. Oh, he did it. Oh, cool. Too late. Okay, if you want to... Oh, he did it again! I'm pissed off. Jesse Cannon, you better finish him. Shove the gun up its ass and pull the trigger. Hey! We did it! Easy fight! That was the ultimate power? The partially rotted thing eventually self-disintegrated. We proceeded even further. So yeah, that fight is just RNG. You're just sitting there waiting for him to have his HP at least 3 times, and then you can do enough. 4 times if you really want to be safe. We came to an enormous cavern that was big enough to swallow the whole capital of Ave. In its center were two gently glowing objects. It was the source of divine wisdom. It was Raziel's tree. Hey, look who's over there. You see that little guy over there? Satan, what are you doing at that there computer, buddy? And the cavern itself was a giant computer called Raziel. I learned this in hacking school. The wisdom of God, hidden within Raziel. We found the unthinkable when we accessed its data. A large, unmanned strategic weapon, and its battalion of terminal interface weapons traveling from star system to star system, and a gargantuan mothership used to carry them. The creation of the Malak Angel, God's army to reign over the vast universe with, and the construction of a divine ark. These weapons were called Yabe, the Interplanetary Invasion Weapon System. What the Gazelle Ministry was pursuing was right here. According to the data, the giant rotting organism we just defeated was in fact the nucleus of this system. We were on the verge of accessing the data for the object called Zohar, the central neural circuit and power source controlling the entire system, from the weapons to the mothership. When suddenly, he appeared. Ah, the hidden data from Raziel's tree. Move away from there. This matter is far too weighty for the likes of you. So near and yet... We must protect it with our lives. We can't let them have the Raziel data. You handle them. I will try and extract as much data as I'm able to. If anything goes wrong, I will destroy this place. Okay. We are now facing Alpha Weltall, and Alpha Weltall is, well, very strong, as you can see. Shit. Get up, Bart! Damn. So, I want to tell you, it is technically possible to win this fight. That's kind of why I brought Bart here, because with Bart, you have a chance. With Wild Smile. Now that Bart is dead, we do not have a chance. This fight's over. It was a good try. Everybody can go home knowing they tried their best. But without Wild Smile, I believe this fight is pretty darn impossible. Ow. Ah, please. It hurts. So yeah, I brought Bart specifically to give us a chance at maybe having a fight against this boss. But nope. He laser focused on the only thing that could possibly slow him down. Oh well. It is what it is. I expected us to lose, let's be honest. Even with Wild Smile, you are still in a very difficult very difficult situation if you try to beat that boss. Now that being said, I do believe that it does drop a really good item if you can beat it. At least it has a chance to. If you get the trader card from beating Hammer, then it guarantees the drop. But it's not that big a deal. I just wanted to give us at least a chance at maybe fighting it, but goddamn, it saw Bart, it knew the Wild Smile strategy and just went right for him. Oh well. I guess that's all you can take for now. Are you frustrated? But that is only natural. After all, you are imperfect. Imperfect? Yes. You are lacking now. The absence of wrath is an impediment to you utilizing your true strength. Wrath? The drive to massacre and annihilate. The compulsion to destroy your opponent. Such wrath is power for the soul. By eliminating your foe, you attain your first sublimation of that drive. It is this very sublimation that draws out the hidden powers within oneself. But clinging to reason, suppressing your wrath, suppressing your desire, makes releasing the true power a dream within a dream for you. You already know this. When wrath appeared within your heart, the machine responded, did it not? What drew out such power from your machine was truly the drive of your soul. It was your id. The sign of the purpose you have been seeking. The mark of a natural-born assassin. You're wrong! That's absolutely untrue! I'm not id. The time has come. I shall take your soul and draw its power out to the limit. Enough! What are you stopping me for? He is bait. If you kill the bait, the precious bird we wish to capture will fly away. You know, a very important bird needed to fulfill my earnest desire. You understand, don't you, Lacan? Suit yourself. We shall crucify them. In the land of Golgotha, to the west of here. Collect all the broken gears. So, before we continue, one quick fun fact for you guys. The act of crucifixion became a popular thing to depict in Japanese media thanks to Ultraman. Yes, for those that don't know, Ultraman was a Japanese show about essentially a guy that got alien powers to turn into a giant superhero dude and fight off against aliens, monsters, etc. Came out in like the 60s. Originally came out in the 60s. I think it's continued going on forever because it was really popular. But anyway, the original show creator was very into Christianity information stuff, and I think even a born again Christian in Japan, I think. And so had a big scene depicting Ultraman being crucified. And that got really popular because that was really cool the first time they did it. It was really cool. And so they did it in a lot of media sense. So, of course, the game that is heavily talking about Gnosticism and such would, of course, have a crucifixion scene in it. But yes, in case you're wondering about that, I think that's just some fun trivia. When Faye and the others arrived at the deepest part of Mahanon, I was looking after the newly mutating people in Nissan. Oh, I didn't realize, because I never bring Choo Choo anywhere, because she's, let's be honest, she's the worst character in the game. She's the worst party member. She's the weakest. Except for the one cutscene where she's invincible. But that makes perfect sense, because her gear is just her turning giant. So, I guess if you're going to crucify her gear, it would be her. Anywho, people mutating one after the other. Yeah, as you can see by the people that are half goo, the mutations have not stopped. Like some eternal nightmare that made me wonder just how long we would have to keep nursing them. Are you okay? You haven't had any rest, have you? I can handle things on my own for a while. Why don't you go out for a walk? Thank you, but I'll be all right. I'd rather keep busy so that I won't worry about things too much. Is that it? Hey, Ellie, what's that? This? And then she flicks her in the nose. Haha, made you look. Gotcha. And then she dabs. Oh no, she does the 6-7. Yeah, there we go. Can I see it? Just as I thought. It's the pendant of Nissan. But why would you have it, Ellie? It's Faye's. I'm holding on to it for him, but it feels as if I've always worn it. Thinking. When you wear that, you look even more like Sophia. Really? You know, flattery won't get you anything. Anyway, we need to hurry up and test the new mutation suppressant assembler on those other people there. We can't afford to have them change any further. Oh no! Something's happened to Faye and the others. Remember, chat, if you're ever thinking of somebody or using something that they own and it breaks, they're basically already disintegrating in the background. They're getting Thanos snapped as you speak. I was washing this coffee cup, and then the handle broke off. They're dead. And you can't say that's just a superstition in this game, because there's all sorts of supernatural bullshit going on. After all, as we have learned, Faye and Ellie are the reincarnations of thousands of years old souls. Alright, so. Overcome by indescribable fear, I decided to ascend to the Shivat, which was stationed in the skies above Nissan. Awaiting me there was a transmission from Krelian. He told me if I wanted to save Faye and the others, I would have to come to Golgotha.
Krelian awaited me. In order to save Faye and my other friends, I departed in the last Omnigear left remaining in Shivat. My previous fear of riding in this machine was surmounted by my desire to rescue the people dear to me.
Look at these cool cutscenes we would have had.
Are you serious about going it alone?
Krelian told me to come by myself. I can't afford to break this agreement, so please stay behind and protect everyone here.
But it's a trap.
I know.
Then why?
If I don't go, Faye and the others will be executed for sure. Krelian isn't concerned with anyone else but me.
So what makes you think he's going to hold his part of the bargain? Do you have any way of knowing that you'll definitely save your friends by doing this? Also, my voice changed because it's been a really fucking long time since we saw these characters.
That was definitely not the voice I did for him, but I can't remember what voice I gave him.
No.
Then it's suicide.
It might be. But I've made it this far because of Faye and the others. Because they accepted me as their friend.
If you go away, what about us? What about all the people who have assembled in Nissan that you'll leave behind? Everyone's depending on you for their spiritual support.
The people in Nissan will be fine. They can stand on their own feet without any support from me. This is also true of you all, right?
But why do you do so much for him?
I don't know. I guess it's a woman's prerogative to be selfish. Perhaps.
A woman's prerogative?
I'm not a holy woman of any sort. I'm just a regular woman. I get angry, I cry, I laugh. Although at times I can resent others, but I also know how to love. Loving whole masses of people at times and loving just one person the rest of the time. I am in supreme bliss when I'm embraced by the man that I love.
Apparently Faye knows how to fuck, because Ellie wants some more.
Giving what I have to him and receiving what he gives me, we become one flesh. That is the moment when I am most at peace. It's my prerogative as a woman simply to want to save the man that I love.
Boss.
I'm sorry for saying such selfish things. I'll go and do all that I can for my friends. So I want you all to do whatever it is you can do for our friends here. Well, I had better get going now.
Look, as much as I would love wholeheartedly a remake for this game, I highly doubt it will happen. If Square Enix is remaking any other games, it's going to be another Final Fantasy. Like FF6, potentially. Look! The crucifixions! Yep, there's Choo-Choo. She's just actually crucified. Everyone else is sitting cozy in their cockpits. Choo-Choo, on the other hand. Maria's always on the head. It's her safe spot.
Ellie? You idiot! Why did you come here? Krellion's after you! Forget about us! Run and save yourself!
I came as I was told. I'm the only one you need. They have nothing to do with this, so let Faye and the others go.
How gallant you are, Elheim. It's as if that scene from the past has been brought back to life in the present. So, you've come in an Omni-Gear. That too is her gear. Allow me to confirm something. I will consider what kind of treatment your friends will receive. On one condition. That you first defeat these two men here with that gear you came in. How about it, Elheim? Forget it, Ellie. He's up to something. Don't accept it. Faye is right. Krellion is not a man of his word. And he always has ulterior motives when he sweet-talks someone. What's more, those men are fighting machines created by Krellion. Their combat skills are immeasurable. They are not opponents you can handle by yourself. Do not take him up on his offer. You must escape while you can. My, such harsh criticism. I am not so brutal. So, what will it be, Elheim? Even if you were to try to flee now, it is not likely you would be able to. You see, I have this entire area surrounded by my guards. Wouldn't it be logical to take the choice where you may still stand a chance? No matter how slight it may be? Don't do it, Ellie!
All right, then. I'll do what you say.
Good, good. You are indeed my precious little bird. Now, get on with it.
Surely Ellie will win with her brand new Omni-Gear, right?
If this gives Faye and the others even the slightest chance of escape, then I will fight. I don't care if it even costs me my life. Hi!
Ooh, oofas.
Outmatched, even in my Omni-Gear. But I can't just... not like this. I can't lose! I must somehow stop their movement.
Do it, Ellie! Grab his dick and twist it!
It stopped. Now's my chance. Ha!
Twist his dick off! Yeah!
Did I do it?
See, chat, I told you she couldn't possibly lose in an Omni... Oh.
How? I thought that had some sort of effect.
Girl, that hurt. I'll get you back. It was wrong of you to underestimate our power.
Jeez, it's getting brutal over here. I'm getting no results. It can't be helped, Mugwort. It's about time to finish the job.
Down yet?
It's to be expected. Multiple fractures, major blood loss. I wouldn't be surprised if the cockpit is a sea of blood.
At worst, death.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down.
What the? There's no way you could stand after taking that much damage. Mugwort! Why, you! How dare you do that to my partner?
It's your turn to explode. Well done, Ellie. Good job. You exploded the hell out of those guys. God, I so wish that fucking scene and fight would be actually in the game. It's such a cool setup. No way. Ellie! Her true awakening, or just merely protecting her master? Either way, it does not alter the fact that she is the mother existence that I have been searching for. Now, men, recover that machine. Place priority on the safety of the pilot. Use whatever it takes to preserve her life. Well then, I shall be taking this girl with me. As for the rest of you, why don't you just wallow there pathetically while you meditate on your own lack of any real power? Pitiful. You can't even protect a single woman. It is not even worth the effort of putting a spineless wretch like you out of your misery.
Ellie was taken away, and as Krelian had told her, we were left alive. Was Krelian just keeping his promise? No, that can't be it. There had to be another real reason why he allowed us to live. And we had to find that out.
Let's save. So as you may expect, Ellie is not available for the party for the next little while, as she has been taken. The game was basically like, hey, I see that you've been using Ellie and deleting boss fights with the Aerod's ability. I'm gonna take that toy away from you now. You're gonna have to fight bosses for real.
Oh no, not for realsies!
The fleshly body of God has been recovered. The anima and the animus have all been obtained. All that is left for us to do is change into the animus and become one with the mother persona.
That is incorrect. What? What do you mean, Krelian? What did you just say? What are you doing? Krelian, have you gone totally insane?
What are you doing to the memory banks? Do not touch them! We cannot survive without them!
You were the only ones who could have activated the key. But now that it has been activated, I no longer need you. I am having you all erased.
How dare you!
The only obstacle that kept me from my goals was Cain. He was the one person who had total control over the people, and thus was my greatest nemesis. But the only person who could terminate Cain was Cain himself. That's why I created a copy of Cain. Ramses acted exactly as I predicted, and killed Cain. Now there is no one who can stop me, and I am not interested in your power or authority. Did you really think you were acting on your own free will? You are all just parts of the system. Created only as weapons of invasion and oppression, you are just terminal interface weapons.
We can become God, and you're...
God? Who said you could be God? What impertinence! We are humans. We were created to be terminal interfaces of God. It is the same for you, who were once human. Man cannot become God. We can only entrust ourselves to God.
Ridiculous! Going against the mother!
I have not gone against her. This is the will of the other mother.
You think you can eliminate us and still revive God?
It can be done. Your genes were scattered in order to keep the world alive after the fall and days of destruction. Those genes live on today within the humans. The anima vessels, and the recipients of their alignment the animus, and also the persona. By combining these with my nanomachines, humans will become living beings very much the equivalent of you. Actually, they may far surpass you in becoming worthy terminal interfaces for God. So you are no longer any use to me. Deus, the physical manifestation of God, only wants results. The means are insignificant to him. So this is my ARC plan, my Project Noah.
Crelly.
May all of your worries cease. Rest in peace, ancestors of mortal man. Now, it is just you and I, Sophia. Those stupid old people got owned. Sitting there like, we shall live forever, we shall become gods. And then meanwhile, people laughing behind their back like, these old assholes think they're gonna be gods. I can't wait to rip the data banks out of that thing. I was powerless. All I could do was stand by and watch as they took Ellie away from me. I am powerless. Sup, wise man? What are you doing there? Oh, it's you. I wasn't able to beat Graf. I didn't stand a chance against him. It was obvious from the start. It was impossible to try to defeat a monster machine like that to begin with. And Ellie, why was she so damn foolish? I implicitly told her not to come. I told her to run away. She had to have known it was a trap. Yes, you won't be able to defeat him like that. As long as you continue fighting with that kind of an attitude, that is. The reason you lost and that young lady was taken was because of your pride. Weren't you depending far too much on the power of your machine? Not to mention that new id power you're able to control. What is Graf's source of power? His machine? His technique? His experience? I don't think so. It is his feelings. His heart, his feelings are dominated by his resentment and his hatred of this world. That hatred is his source of power. Your feelings were not focused enough to fight off Graf. That is why you could not win. Your feelings must be in the right place. That is strength. I am not surprised you lost, seeing as you do not understand the true meaning of strength. Wise man. That young lady, the only thing in her heart was her desire to save you all. She set aside her fear and piloted that machine. It was because she had such strong feelings that you are all still alive. That is what I think. Of course, you have been defeated. However, that doesn't mean it's over. How do you plan on responding to her feelings? It is now your turn to save her, is it not? Well, what are you going to do, Faye? Time to learn Meikyo Shisui.
The kendo style? Sure, yeah. We can teach Faye how to swing a sword.
I'm going to... ...
In order to save Ellie, we began to search desperately for her whereabouts. And 2 weeks later, we found her. Using the data obtained from Raziel and his own nanomachine technology, Krelian had begun the construction of God's Ark, Merkava. Its completion was imminent. To prevent its activation and to rescue Ellie, we headed for Merkava. Hey, it's the harem again. You again. Are you girls thinking of going in there too?
Don't get any wrong ideas there. We're here to help our commander. Myung and Krelian have been manipulating his emotions for the sole purpose of eliminating the Emperor. We simply want to free the commander from those bonds so that he may be saved. It's neither for the sake of the world nor for the sake of your girlfriend Elheim. We have no intentions of fighting on the same side as you.
Fine. You have your own battles to fight and we have ours. Let's leave it at that. But if things get out of hand, you head back. We'll handle it.
We'll make you eat those words. You wait and see.
We entered inside of Merkava and, while fighting back against units of weapons that self-regenerated through the use of nanomachines, we headed for the central core. And then, once again, Ramses appeared before us. Hey, look! Doesn't that look familiar? Remember those statues at Nissan? Wait a second. Those angels have only one wing. Estu onterius ira vehementi, estu onterius ira vehementi, Sephiroth. Bam, 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 Sephiroth. Let's save. Oh god, no! The boss's health bar regenerated, and all of a sudden I hear Latin! Oh god! It's gonna be a tough boss fight, guys! Do I want to bring Bart with me for this upcoming boss fight? This is on Merkava, so it's gonna be the shitty one. It's gonna be the real shitty boss fight. I'm thinking. So I'm thinking about bringing Bart specifically so that we can Wild Smile, but I don't know if Wild Smile is going to help too much with the upcoming boss fight, because I don't know if it affects the bad attack. So the boss that I'm remembering in this place has an attack that'll lower everyone's HP to 1, which really sucks. And I don't know if Wild Smile will prevent it from hitting or not. If it does, then that's great. If it doesn't, then Bart is wasting a slot. Because he's not quite as strong in the Anvari as some of our other allies could be. We'll give it a shot. I think we'll give it a shot. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a shop here? Let's see, there's a direction to the north and a direction to the east. Gonna hope there's a shop in this east corridor? Or east room? I guess it's a corridor right now. Hopefully a room? Okay, there we go, a shop. Good. We haven't been able to shop for a long time. Looks like this shaft somehow connects to the outside. But we don't have time to turn back. Let's hurry on ahead. I would like some gear items, please. Do I want the 55 output with 800 less fuel? Or 5 more output? Yeah, probably. This upcoming fight sucks. We want as much output as possible, I think. Anvari is only at a G45. Ooh, time for a big upgrade there, buddy. Big health upgrade, too. Big armor upgrade, too. Looks like Fenrir's already all set up to be good. All right, I think we'll check parts and whatnot. Ooh, Ether AR plus 3s. That's a lot. 200 Ether defense. Does this guy do a lot of Ether attacks? I think it does. I think I'll buy a couple of these and we should be happy. I hope. I will buy 9. Yamame sword is not as good. Oh, Sonic G-Whip. Yeah. Hold on. That's a huge upgrade for Anvari. 85 damage? Hell yeah, give me that. Alright, let's equip this stuff. We'll start with the Anvari, get that Sonic G-Whip. Okay. Maybe not Death Blowers. I'm gonna get these, I'm I'm gonna equip maybe 2 Ether AR plus 3s that I just bought for each person. Because that's a lot of Ether defense. And I'm thinking that this boss does a lot of Ether attack. That's why these are available all of a sudden, when they weren't before. Okay. Let's go get ready to do it. I'll do a save first. I remember this fight being pretty rough. Because again, if I'm remembering the boss right, this is a boss that can set our HP to 1 with one of its moves. That's, that's kind of brutal. All right. Wish me luck, chat. Forward we go. I thought I was still waiting for the doors to open in the cutscene. I've been waiting for you, Faye. Ramses. Faye, if only you hadn't been born. We are going to settle this now. Stop it, Ramses. What reason is there to continue fighting me? Who are you fighting for? Why do you always have a bone to pick with me? It's all because of you. If only you hadn't come and destroyed my prospects in life. My life was given to me within a nanoreactor in Krellion's laboratory, to be born as the superior being above all humans. But then... with a goofy smile on his gear. This time your body is young. Interesting. The previous one got too old. And the name? Karen, but individual names have no meaning to me. So, what brings you here? Is that thing inside the nanoreactor there the one? Oh, a recognition code 0808191, Ramses. The Emperor has been told it's a prototype for an artificial contact. And what is its status? It has entered the so-called first growth stage. From now until the binding, its growth will be several times faster than that of an ordinary human. But its psychological development will be a little difficult to control. It is a replica, so that is to be expected. It's moving. Can it hear us? Yes, it already has a will of its own. Then, I have a better way. Let us dispose of it. We do not need this. We have my child.
My child will be 4 this year.
Your having a child is significant?
Yes. I checked it out. There is no mistake. It's a contact.
And what is its name?
My child's name is Faye.
Okay, now, come on, this could be any Faye. It doesn't have to be Faye Fong Wong, right? Her name definitely isn't Karen Wong or anything, right?
So, you understand what this means?
A corresponding antitype is...
Yes. Probably already born somewhere. The final one.
Ah, then this thing is worthless.
Yes, totally useless. Chase after it, boy. A love that's unattainable for you, no matter how hard you try to pursue it.
Until then... Because of your existence, I was discarded. I was destined to be the representative of God, having the might of the Emperor. I was destined to be the ultimate existence, having the power to exercise absolute control over all. But I lost it all because of you. My mother? How do you know her, Ramses?
Commander, please stop this! Commander, if what you say is true, then that is even more of a reason not to fight. You were just used by Krelian and...
Silence! You, even you, dare to censure me. I saved you from nearly becoming a test subject, and now you turn on me!
You're mistaken! We're only thinking of your best interests.
I said silence! Ultimately, only I can help myself. I'm the only one that can correct this. This is the end for you. On guard, because here I come, Faye!
And here it is. Behold. That bullshit. And he even opens with that nonsense. All right, let's give a wild smile. Haha! You missed at least one attack. Get wrecked. Oh, face camera is damaged. That's annoying. None of these are helpful. Alright, well, let's just keep hitting him. We'll wear him down eventually. That's the plan. Blaze pose. Is this the thing where he's charging up? I think this is the thing where he's charging up the big hit. I can't break his pose. I can't block his shine. You know what? Let's just go system it and let's go crazy. Here, let's do a wild smile, I think. I think he does a fire attack, so we're gonna do this. At least I think he has a fire attack. After all, he's in blaze pose, right? Oh, hey, we broke it. He can't handle the id. Hey, alright. At least he only did the set your HP to 1 trick a single time. He can do that more than once. In fact, he can do that as many times as he feels like. And we got a golden vest drop, I saw that. What's this? Ramses exploded and left a hole in the wall. What is this place? This is where Carr was born, and where his hatred of you was forged. Who's there? Monka. What is this? That's Ellie! Ellie!
I would have liked to have been able to commend you for making it here. But your efforts were all in vain. The resurrection of Deus is imminent. Sacrificing this girl will bring about the awakening of God. What the hell are you talking about? Why should Ellie have to be sacrificed? There's no need for you to know. Ah! Oh, right. This is a double boss fight. I forgot. Let's do this. Well, let's recharge. Wave number 4, Devastator, Ethereal Attack. Ether Attack. I have Ether Defense. Haha! 0. Take that. So this might take a little while as I recharge. Recharge and heal. Defense up, Ether Attack up 2. Okay, good, good. So, alright, I'm remembering this fight now. So the way this fight works is anytime the enemy gets attacked, they buff the defense and Ether strength, Ether attack up, right? And then it unleashes the attack and drops the buffs. Which means I should be able to do, I think, 3 attacks and then just charge until after its attack for each rotation and still be fine. And that means I can charge a little more fuel. I can eke out a little more. But this is kind of going to be a little bit of a long fight. Ooh, okay. Not 3 attacks. 2 attacks at most, then. Let's get Faye to 3, because he is very low and needs the most fuel charge at the moment. Now let's see if the ether down it gets is a complete reset or only 1 stage down. It's complete reset. All right, good, 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 good.
So we're gonna get everyone to 3. We're gonna just refuel for a while and heal up. It's gonna take some time, guys. Get yourself comfortable. Because I am pretty darn sure that this boss can probably reach the 9999 damage territory if I attack it too many times before it shoots off one of these, so we'll just have to take it kind of slow. And then unleash hell upon it eventually, but for now... For now, we chill. Alright, Faye, go ahead and fix the Well-Tall 2 up a little bit. And we'll go back to charging our fuel. At least the music is nice. So what do you guys want to talk about while I recharge our fuel? We could be here for a little while. I know. Since Vanillaware is finally going to have a game on PC for the first time ever in ever, do you think they will port more, or do you think it is instead...
Is delicious.
Wait.
The only thing worth talking about.
Oh, of course. Thank you for the 69 bits. That is the only thing worth talking about. Anyway, do you think that Vanillaware will continue to port games to PC, or do you think it's their publisher forcing this upon the developer instead? The publisher in this case being Marvelous AQL. Marvelous. Ever try the Princess Crown game? I don't think I ever played Princess Crown. That doesn't feel like a game I've played, but wasn't that an Atlas game, if I'm remembering right? Because I know I've heard of it before. I was pretty sure it was when I was being asked about Atlas games, though.
Green speed of ThorW spin green speed.
I know Vanillaware did Dragon's Crown. The one with the witch with the big titties and the Amazon with the big titties and the elf with the small titties but massive thick thighs. That one. It's not the developer that might be forcing them to do it. I would think it would be the publisher, because Vanillaware, at the very least, has always said that they have no interest to ever port their games to PC. And I believe that's from, the, like, head developer or leader of the, company being an old out-of-touch man, basically. An old, out-of-touch Japanese businessman. Basically, I've said this a few times before, but basically there was a stigma around PC gaming in Japan in the, like, late 90s, early 2000s especially, because PCs were seen as a relatively uncommon hobby for a lot of people in Japan at the time. And the few people that were in the PC sphere in Japan were what we would call power users. And power users, being what they are, meant that the few people that actually were super into PC stuff would often, like, dump into files and get the get any information that they wanted from the game or any resources and access to it, and then post it online. Because, hey, do you guys want to see what this looks like without a text box on it? Or do you guys want to see how they did this or that? Because it's interesting, right? But that also came with the drawback of a lot of developers for, like, companies and that weren't doing it more as a hobby, but were doing it as a straight up, this is my profession thing, started getting a really bad feeling around PC gaming because, oh, look, they deconstructed our work and they were able to post stuff online about our work, or alternatively, they pirated it or this or that, right? And so a stigma was formed that never seemed to get fixed, which, I'll be fair, at the time, I could kind of understand to a point. But it has been a long time since the late 90s, early 2000s. A long, long time. And things have changed quite a lot. So I don't think there is any credence to having this fear of having your games... Well, you know what? Your games will get deconstructed and posted online. That's going to happen. However, it's going to happen whether you're on a console, a PC, or what have you. And your game will get pirated, whether you're on a console or a PC or what have you. So that'll still happen, but it's not happening at the level that was being espoused, which is, oh no, they pirated my game to death, and we lost $1 billion because they pirated 1 billion copies. That isn't realistic. And there was, you know, the fear-mongering campaign that a bunch of companies would put out about that kind of stuff. And some people would take that to heart and be like, oh, but if I put it on PC, they'll pirate every copy and we'll make no money. Consoles are the only legitimate place to post your games, and that was kind of the way it was in Japanese game development for a while for a lot of companies and a lot of people. And I assume that's probably what was going on with Vanillaware and their leadership, and may still be going on with Vanillaware and their leadership. As for why we never get their games on PC. Thank you very much, Boogeyman, for 105 months. That's a lot of months. Holy crap. That's almost enough months that's enough months that if a human was born then, they're in middle school. The director of Princess Crown is George Kamitani. Oh, that would make sense then. Yes, that is the founding member of Vanillaware. I always forget his name. I always forget his name is George. That's not a name you think of when you think Japanese game developer, right? Ah, yes. The great Japanese game developers, Shigeru, and Kamiya, and George. Yup, this sure is a boss fight we're having. Dead dance, go! Ah da 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 da! Neat. Now, this little test will be to see, hey, does the damage it boosts with count for number of times it's hit or how hard it's hit? Because if it's only number of times it's hit, then we'll just start chipping away at it. It won't take too long. Sick, alright, cool. I don't remember that. However, I wouldn't be surprised if at the time Jason Schreier didn't know what a lolly was. Or maybe he wanted to say the elf was one, because the elf was small? Which, again, would not have been accurate, but whatever. It was a Kotaku article, and no, it was about the sorceress. Oh, okay, then. Well, that makes no sense at all. It's really weird how women in media aren't allowed to be sexy. Even if women are the ones who design the women in media who are sexy. For example, I remember Bayonetta getting a lot of flack about being objectifying of women for the design of Bayonetta without the general public realizing that the design of Bayonetta was designed by a woman. Specifically, I believe it was Ikumi Nakamura. Ouchie. Oh, your attack is rising now. Oh no, okay, we gotta just kill this thing. It's starting to become a problem. But that's why Faye is going id all over it. There we go. That took a while. I played it safe because I don't remember if there's another boss right after this. There might be. And if there is, I want to be, you know, fueled up, healed up a decent amount.
My, aren't we powerful?
Hey, we can continue with the game now. Hooray! Also, Wild Smile did not help as much as I was hoping it would, but ah well, it is what it is.
Well then, let's start over from the beginning, shall we? You think you can beat me this time?
What the? But I thought we just defeated you! Unless you can decompose her atomic structure, you don't stand much of a chance. Normal attacks are futile against one who has the ability to regenerate using nanomachines.
Now the time has come for the Great Awakening.
What the? Why are we raving? I didn't bring my drugs and my glow sticks. My body, it feels like it's being torn apart.
It is our Xenogears.
It's pulling me in. Damn it, what the hell is going on? Hey, wait a second, is that... our Omni... No, that's not it. Is that our anima relics? Is it trying to detach the anima relics from our Omnigears? Deus is swallowing up our anima relics. Slorp. What the hell is going on? My Omnigear won't move. It's like it's dead.
This is the true meaning of the anima relics. To attain their respective animus and return to the persona. The anima relics are really one set of parts that make up Deus, the physical manifestation of God. They regain their original powers or functions by aligning themselves with their destined partner. An Omnigear that has lost its respective anima relic is but a puppet. It becomes a mere vessel or a container in which there are no contents.
And this girl too was destined to become one with God. You see, Elheim is really one of the parts of God as well. What the hell are you talking about?
Put it simply, you serve to help bring all the parts of God together, here, for me.
You are a bunch of stupid fools. It's as if you are all clowns.
You believe the legend of how our world and the universe was created, But the Ministry and I fabricated that very myth a long time ago to suit our purposes.
That's a lie. How could that be true?
I think you'll find that your friends' Omnigears are all dead too. I'm talking about your friends who split up and took a different path than you into this place. They were all parts of God that were disassembled in the past, but once again have been gathered here.
Yes, it is indeed the time for the resurrection of God. What was it all for? Everything that I've done up until now.
Now you know, they could return to Persona. After all, Persona 1 had come out by now. The first Persona game was 97, I think. So this came out about a year after.
Ramses?
Oh, it's just you.
What are you doing here, Car?
What about me? My existence? What was its purpose?
There was only one purpose to your existence: to eliminate Emperor Cain. Cain's will had become too much like that of humans. He was too concerned about them. He had forgotten his mission to revive God, and that is why you were created. You were only made to remove our main hindrance, Cain. But as the original living being, Cain had absolute power. To make you turn on Cain, it was necessary to focus your mind on a single point. However, being an artificial life form, you were mentally unstable. That is why we used phase existence, resentment. That is the source of your strength, and you have excelled superbly at fulfilling our expectations of you. But we no longer have any more use for you. Haven't you realized that yet? You are a piece of trash, and being the reject that you are, why not just leave?
What was I born for? What was I living for?
A pathetic excuse for a life. Why, you aren't even human.
Now, what to do with the lot of you? Well, I can't just kill you all, seeing as you've served me so well. So, as a reward, I'll allow you to be sacrificed too, to be assimilated into Deus along with this girl.
Ramses!
Good. This is how I wanted it, Car. I'm fated so as not to be able to kill myself. Now, all my wishes have come true thanks to you.
Myong.
Good job, Ramses. You did it.
Too bad we missed the action. Our Omnigears gave out on the way here. Well, anyways, let's hurry up and save Ellie.
Yeah, I know. Hang in there, Ellie. I'm letting you down now.
But why? Ah! I hate being shot. Faye! Hang in there!
She took my gun. How'd she do that from up there? I didn't even notice. That don't make no sense.
Why did you do that, Ellie? Ellie, what has happened to you? How could you? Don't tell me she's been brainwashed. It has nothing to do with brainwashing. The majority of my body is comprised of a nanomachine colony. Not only for longevity, but also to unify with the mother. So don't be surprised. This much damage can be recovered rather quickly. Unify with the mother? That girl, Elheim, is our mother.
Yes, I am the mother of all humans.
Ellie? But... what are you babbling about? Snap out of it, Ellie!
You're as dense as usual, but I don't blame you. So be it. I will explain to you all about it. This dais, the one you call God, is an interplanetary invasion weapon system that was built in ancient times by humans from another planet. It was created as an automatic weapon which could act upon its own will to take control of a targeted planet. But you should have known this much from looking at the Raziel records. Anyway, during a test run, Deus became uncontrollable. It released its power and annihilated a whole planet. The creators of Deus found its immeasurable power to be too much of a threat, and hence forcibly shut it down. In order to analyze the cause of the problem, its core was dismantled and placed on an interplanetary emigrant passenger ship to be transported to another planet. Becoming aware of this, the disassembled Deus resisted. It tried to take over the passenger ship that was transporting it. However, as the last line of defense against the escape of Deus, its creators unexpectedly destroyed the whole ship, sending it crashing to this planet. Deus knew that it would not get away from the explosion, or the imminent impact, and so it detached its core from the Zohar power reactor.
Zohar?
Yes, Zohar. It is what drives all the gears on this planet. It is the master generator that transmits its energy to the slave generators in our gears. It is also the source of all the ether power that the inhabitants of this planet utilize. By utilizing the energy displacements caused by actualizing potential future phenomenon, this Zohar modifier has the ability to produce infinite amounts of energy.
The source of all our ether power? Are you saying all our energy comes from that one power reactor or engine?
Yes, but there's more. The core that was detached from Zohar, the biological computer Katamoni, crashed onto this primitive planet. It activated Persona, its life support plant that can generate organic material. Using this, it prepared for itself a genetic-based system for the day when Deus would be resurrected. And thus the first humans were created from there, Emperor Cain and the elders of the Gazelle Ministry.
Are you saying the Emperor and them gazelle geezers were people born from Deus?
More importantly, are you saying the only things it created were men? How did they reproduce?
Do you know why the Gazelle Ministry desired the anima relics in your bodies? Well, here's the reason. Before becoming human, the bodies of the Ministry were once part of the organic elements in the core circuit that made up Deus. There were two types of organic elements. The female type was called anima, while the male type was called animus. They were also created with the added ability to become mobile weapons by merging with machinery that was suited for use as terminal interface weapons for Deus.
So hey chat, here you go. This is the reason why all humans can transform into horrific monsters. It's because it's using genetic information that it acquired not only from before it was sent here, but also from the local area, in order to recreate humans. Which means, technically, these aren't humans fully, not 100%. Except for the original ones, Cain and the Ministry. That's why they called themselves the pure, only true humans and whatnot, because every other person that was born afterwards has a little bit of, just a little bit of monster mixed in there, just a little.
In other words, those Omnigears you were using were one form of such weapons. The Ministry, which were animus, were to become one again with their separated anima at the time of the resurrection of God. But in a war 500 years ago, they all lost their physical bodies. It was then that they decided to extract their own genetic factor from certain individuals of their human descendants who carried the appropriate sets of DNA. Also, each of them could become one with their respective anima again. Descendants?
Then we're all...
Yes, you humans are all descendants of Cain in the Gazelle Ministry. They were born from the persona, gave birth, and propagated. They followed their inbuilt program to someday resurrect the heavily damaged Deus.
All the people in the world were created solely to resurrect Deus.
Yes, but it wasn't just to restore its old body. More than half of Deus is constructed of biological parts. Do you remember those mutated humans? Those are all people who were destined to become replacement parts for Deus. So we humans are parts for God? Yes, almost all the people are destined to become parts for Deus. But you people gathered here are all different. You could say you escaped that destiny by existing through multiple generations. In actuality, there wasn't enough parts for Deus, but Krellian compensated for what was lacking. The reduction in the number of parts was due to humans living through multiple generations. But that deficiency in the human factor was made up for by the nanomachines created by Krellian. Not only that, but his nanomachines added additional functions. Deus had thus evolved into the perfect weapon.
Ellie.
So here you go, chat. The reason that a long, dark-haired, naked woman was the only one to walk away from the wreckage of the Eldridge in that opening anime cutscene is because it was her, the mother of humanity, created by Deus in order to eventually guide humanity to recreating Deus and reconstructing it after 10,000 years at this point. I'm sure it didn't expect it to take quite so long, but here we are. And on top of that, there would be absolutely no humans on this planet whatsoever if not for the mother of humanity, aka the being that is currently inside of Ellie, being created by Deus, and then using the, from the wreckage of the Eldridge, the Katamoni to make the first human beings, Cain and the Gazelle Ministry. So yeah. That's a pretty convoluted plan at the end of the day. But it's working, so, you know, you can't knock it if it's working, I guess.
Ellie, what happened? Why do you know all that?
Remember, Faye got shot a minute ago.
I am Miang, the Keeper of Time, the representative of our god Deus. I was born to guide the people toward the path of the resurrection of Deus.
That's ridiculous. Miang was just...
You are limited in your ability to understand. Miang's factor exists within all women. The one who transcends generations, the caretaker of humans. When the previous one dies, somewhere another Miang is awakened. It is programmed into all women's DNA to be that way. Who inherits the duty is just a matter of probability, Faye. That Miang over there and I are the same existence. We are all parts of Deus. We are all caretakers of humans. Let us end this discussion now, for Deus has awakened. I am one of the parts that composes Deus, and hence I must become one with it.
Ellie, why did it have to be you? If Miang is a part of Deus, why did it not happen earlier?
It's still not enough for her just to have awakened. Although she may be Miang, she still isn't the true Miang.
True Miang? Let's go, Krelian. All that is left to do is vanquish this planet's civilization and return it to how it was. Then I can complete my unification with the final fragment of Deus, the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that fell upon this planet and became our genesis, and now our apocalypse.
The eradication of civilization? What is the purpose of doing that?
Who knows? The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. I am merely programmed to act in such a way.
Come. It is time for the awakening of the true mother.
Please, wait, Ellie!
Farewell, Faye. May you have a peaceful awakening.
Told you, chat, we were going to eventually attack and dethrone God. It just took a little while.
Ellie! Wait, Faye! Do not release the system! Wait, Satan, wait! We're only endangering ourselves. We gotta get out of here for now.
Don't worry, Faye can take care of himself. Maybe. So yeah, about that whole destroying civilization thing. Turns out they definitely have the ability to do that there. Scary part is that after 10,000 years, what are the odds the advanced civilizations made a better Deus? It's hard to guess. If they made Deus one time, they could definitely make Deus again. However, the first time they made it, it almost wiped out a bunch of them. In fact, it destroyed an entire planet. So if they made another super advanced biological AI computer, and this time it succeeded in whatever the hell it was supposed to do, maybe it succeeded in wiping out that super advanced civilization. 10,000 years is a long time, after all. Was the Deus a super prototype? Rather than a super prototype, it's just like it's a mega computer, essentially, with a super advanced AI in it, and it's made up of both biological and machine parts. And because of that, it does have a will of its own to a point where it can override its own programming. And that's part of the problem, is that part right there, where it has a little bit of a will of its own and can override its programming. That's where the problems showed up. And that's what eventually resulted in an entire planet getting destroyed by it. We'll be getting a little more backstory on that in the upcoming scenes, I believe. So, let's continue. Let's march forward.
God, the interplanetary invasion weapon Deus had awakened, and its arc Merkava was activated. And now I sit in the cuck chair. Deus began to absorb, one after the other, the mutated people destined to be its parts, while the non-mutated would eventually only become a threat to it. To exterminate us and our civilization, it set into action. The planet's surface was devastated by Merkava and the weapons born out of it, called the Seraph Angels. While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost. Along with his gear Weltall, discovered together at the place where Merkava was originally located. We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness. The people of Shavat and we ourselves feared a relapse of Faye's... No, rather, Id's power, and had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freezing. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shevat fear Faye so much? Even if Graf and Id's powers are comparable.
It is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed, and now we are simply trying to put a lid on it.
The error that you yourselves committed?
Shevat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with a lust for power. Fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shevat, but with the Nisan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shevat back then made a deal with Solaris.
A deal?
Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazelle Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes.
Would that happen to have been Myong?
Most probably it was. Fearing the incredible power of the masses assembling in Nisan, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over to us their antagonist, Myong, and promised a division of the rulership over the Earth's surface. But in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled in Nisan, and also their patron, Sophia. The leaders of Shevat accepted, and it was decided that Nisan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shevat did not participate in that battle, thwarted by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army, and with their path of retreat cut off. The Nisan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor Roni, myself, and Krelian.
You were also there.
Yes. Surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then the rebel forces' flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack.
Man, what's with all these old people walking around? And when I say old, I mean hundreds, if not thousands of years old. What is this, the Bible?
Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of 2 men. Krelian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nisan sect's militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond.
I will create God with my own hands,
were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him. So he began to search for a legendary power.
Legendary power?
God's resting place, Mahanon, the source of divine wisdom, Raziel, and the anima relics which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there is one more legend.
And that is?
Zohar.
Zohar? That has the same name as the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that Myong spoke of, saying it was the infinite energy source of God, of Deus. What she claimed is also the source of our ether powers and the driving force of all our gears.
It would have to be one and the same. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny would be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after this power. Lacan became Graf, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take my part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now, Faye, the one who has the same power as Graf. We merely wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds.
Graf, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of Zohar, the one who has the same power as Graf, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power, and that presentiment became reality.
Welcome to the darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see.
Absolute horror, I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in myself, body my holding cell.
Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory. Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wise Man. Graf. Everyone. My memories. Hey, you missed a few people there, Faye. Jeez. There are a few people in the crew that are gonna feel really sad you didn't think about them. Choo Choo shall be devastated. Ellie. Mother. If this game was complete, it would be about the length of, like, Final Fantasy VII, which is a pretty long game. Maybe a little less than Final Fantasy VII. It depends. But it'd be comparable. Who are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. You are id? I misjudged you. I didn't expect you, the fake personality, would create a fourth persona. Fourth persona? He can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego. The pressing facts and truths you won't face. You're afraid of them, so you desired to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you formed a fourth persona, a fourth Fae. Well, the name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of our body. But it's a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait, what are you doing? He has the key.
I merely want to borrow it. I've gotta go somewhere. Are you coming too?
I don't know if this would have gotten to 3 discs. I think 2 full discs might have been it. It would... So in order to get to 3 discs, it would have required them putting in a lot more FMV cutscenes and such. Because, fun fact, if you look at games from back then, the majority of the disc would be taken up by a couple of cutscenes, and the whole gameplay and everything and in-engine stuff would take up much, much less by comparison. You know, like a 2-minute long cutscene, like one of the big ones in FF7, was like a full third of the disc. And then the other 30, 40 hours of gameplay is the other like half of the disc, right? So considering how much more gameplay and less cutscene stuff is in this, and how many of the cutscene things are in-engine rather than FMVs and such, I think it would have only been 2 discs. I think. Come on, guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business savvy. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kinda down. What's bothering you? Are you worried about something? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia? You mean your childhood friend who's now the Holy Mother of Nissan? She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. Uh-huh. That totally different, bro. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail. So what are you worried about painting her for? Who's this Fist of the North Star looking dude? You mean Renee? Behold, Rico's ancestor. I think. Or wait, no. This is one of Bart's ancestors, I think. Yeah. The blue eyes give it away. So the other guy is clearly, Roni is clearly Bart's ancestor. Looks the spitting image of both Bart and Zieg. I believe Renee is also a Fatima ancestor. The blue eyes are the giveaway for it, right? Well, she doesn't wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems like she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around on it and agreed. That's the part I don't understand. I see. Then she must like you. What are you talking about? I mean, that's how women are, right, Krellian? Hey, Krell! Huh? What's up? You're not having any food? It's ready to eat. Oh, yes, of course. The Holy Mother of Nissan, eh? What, are you out to offend Divine Providence or something, Lacan? Oh, cut it out, it's not like that. What? You've got to lighten up a little, man.
Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart. And now I'm hooked on reading. Behold, my Hooked on Phonics collection. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned quite a few things I never knew before. Lately, I've been reading this. What is it? It's something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of the Zeboim civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but now we'll never know.
What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately, you've seemed melancholy almost every day. Has something happened?
I don't know. I just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here for today?
I see. Well, it's not good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krelian take you.
Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me, even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was, and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krelian. I was just thinking I'd stop painting the portrait. Why stop now? Well, it's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand on the front lines, so... Is that really the problem? Lacan? Her smile. It's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there's this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her one more minute, one more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brush strokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. And you couldn't fill that gap. That's why you're quitting your painting. You are refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of all that, Why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who cannot accept her feelings. You who won't accept her feelings. Tell me why, if it was me who was receiving such feelings. ... You're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Is this really her true expression? Yeah, to people who don't know her that well, I guess. Her smile. I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the one she usually shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there and all, but I don't think she's ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you would want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture? It's anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up till now aren't just acts of mercy. It's a fight for freedom. Time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Ronnie, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was an emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die. That's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan. And now you're lying. It's just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows you... that's why she only shows you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She is the hope of the people, their support. There's so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Bro! Hey, bro, what are you doing here? What's up, Ronnie?
The Council of Elders in Shivat has issued a decision. Tomorrow we will leave for Soylent.
Soylent? But that's in Solaris. Yeah, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous! The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave Nissan. And going to Soylent? Why, that's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking?
No, it wasn't the Council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself.
That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we had talked about it being just us. Just us? Sophia! Sophia! Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. We knew you couldn't leave. We couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I will protect her, even if it costs me my life.
Hey, why don't you get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself.
I'm fine. It's not a problem.
Look, I'll watch over her, so you go sleep. What will we do if you also fall ill? Don't forget, you're the head of the Sex military forces.
Okay. Yes, I suppose you're right. Ellie, I'm so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes, that look. It was me that was being reflected back in your eyes. I was looking at myself. And thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it. So that's why. Ellie, what in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I'll ask you. On second thought, no. No, I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. One look into your eyes, and I can't even say a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel.
You're the sweetest person.
Ellie!
You're someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. And when you get hurt in the end, you think it's fine. That's what I like about you.
Stop! Don't say that. If you become just another person, everyone will...
Humans aren't all that frail, you know? They don't need a symbol who's just appearance only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I've been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman. And to fulfill my womanhood, I'm prepared to throw away anything, even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I'm still me. I haven't changed. Just a cowardly, selfish crybaby. I'm still the same. Could you live a lie like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Lacan, I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I love him, and I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the door, Krellian, very unhappy.
Do you think I'll let it end here? We are not their possessions.
More old-timey footage.
Sophia, what are you doing?
I am ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So, Krelian, please open your fist, and with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live.
Don't be foolish. We'll help you escape, so please stop.
Thank you, Lacan. But I'm sorry. There's no other way.
Ellie!
People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness. And please, Lacan, live.
Ellie! We were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority. Sophia was... Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is it because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. But why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with.
Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside. You must look for it from within.
I see. That's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own two hands. Krelian. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you.
They just phased out of existence. That's a neat trick. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let's create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you going to do, Lacan? What a lovely painting.
Ellie?
But how?
I saw you explode.
If only you had power, you could have saved her. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being?
And thus the Count was born.
There. That's what I have sought after.
This isn't Faye, this is Lacan. Totally different guy. Okay, slightly different guy.
But wait, that's not what I want. No, this is my very desire. Live!
So this is where Faye's being held. He deserves it. Says. Oh, it's this little shit. Let me prey on his weeping face as if it were an idol. As if I would. Blech. What's this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could he possibly be... You're human too, aren't you? Darn. Darn. Faye! Hey, Faye!
Crying. Huh? Midori, it's you. Oh, don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Angry. Hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? Whoa, what the?
Kid, you might want to leave.
Stop it,
Faye?
Dan Midori. Run! Hurry! Run away!
Ah!
He broke through his carbonite encasing. Id, Faye, took his gear Weltall and went in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually, we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there.
Well, let's see what our team is. Stan, Bart, Billy. Let's bring Maria. She hasn't been part of a battle for a while. And Emeralda? Or Bart. You know what? Let's keep Bart. Because we're about to have to tangle with Faye in id form, and having Wild Smile sounds like a good idea to me. Oh wow, she has mermaid mail still? Ooh, that was from a little while ago. Wait, why am I checking her equipment there? I need to check her gear. Oh, she's the one with the death blower, too. That's why I couldn't find it. It was equipped. Silly me. Let me give you a frame HP 50. I don't think we need any ether defense whatsoever, because it loves smacking you as hard as he can with physical attacks. Sure, light AR +2 for Maria. Give one to you, too. Unless I only had the one. I guess I only had the one. That's fine. Yeah, that ought to be fine. Let us continue. Maria, get inside of the cockpit for once. It's cold out here.
What is that? This must be the place. Wait for me!
This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter.
What do you mean?
You're a subordinate, fake persona. That's why.
A subordinate fake persona?
Yeah. He has part of my memories from back then. He sealed away the very meaning of my existence, my drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That's what you are now.
Him? You mean father?
You call him father? He who never did anything for you? It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died.
Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id!
You don't need to know. You'll disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward. I will rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course you don't know, but it's etched in my metempsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives.
I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times.
Those, I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish.
What?
There are still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me.
Where are you going?
I came to re-establish contact with the existence. To tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times and then cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for a true awakening. I will eliminate all those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning.
Wait! Wait for me! Id!
You just stay here and observe.
Only know that name because of Megami Tensei? Yes. Metempsychosis is not a thing that is talked about very much. It is, for those that don't know, a philosophical idea of the transmigration of the soul. For those that are not familiar with the word. And specifically that the soul is immortal and will pass through multiple incarnations and reincarnations, yada yada, after death. Yay! New words! This is a learning stream.
What is this?
This is a big cool thing.
Faye? This must mean this is Weltal's transformed appearance.
And the angels sang out in immaculate chorus.
Thank you!
Wood.
Wood. Thank you for 26 months, Heave-Ho. Wood, I know that song. By Alice in Chains? Or was that one by Soundgarden? I'm pretty sure that's Alice in Chains, though. Behold, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Mecca. Man, think of how much cooler the Bible would be if everyone fought each other in giant robots. Ow! Ow! That's the tanky character, though. You can't hurt the tanky character that much. That's illegal. By the way, notice the giant red monolithic eyeball in the background and how sick that looks. Ow, the wild smile. It did not work. Bro, he is just focusing the crap out of poor Maria. Yeah, body slam that bitch. Oops. Let's do a quick little heal. Yep, as I thought, this is all just physical attacks, huh? Any ether defense is useless here. Alright, go to attack level infinity, Bart. Ah! Ah! Psychic powers! Ow! 5,000? Ow! Alright, fine. Show him Metal Gear Solid 2, The Twin Snakes. Are you okay? Wise man? It's already too late. Assist me.
for I am about to exterminate id. Zohar is Deus's core, the slave generators and ether. It is the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate the world. The contact with Zohar was meant to have been done after the unifying of Faye's true personality. Huh? Keep back! You again. You're always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan? Son? That's right. This man is Faye's. No, I mean my father, Khan Wong. The plot thickens. I mean, to be fair, the entirety of Disc 2 can be described as the plot thickens. It gets thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, too. Real thick. Thicker than 2B's fat android ass. What happened to Faye, id? Too bad, that new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work that your persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior, and as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred. Even though he also experienced such things, Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you? To kill Faye? What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction, that and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You are the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it. Ugh! Faye, can you hear me? Please take this first. Take this fist full of memories I'm giving you. Become one with yourself and with me. Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? It's all your fault, Dad. Yes, this is inside id. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes, now I understand id. Why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. You were deprived of all your happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide id. So, it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together to wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? Ellie? That's right, Ellie! I've gotta save Ellie! What is this place? Come together right now over me. What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake.
This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before.
I see. I remember now. In my dreams.
Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me, while he shut himself up in his own little shell. The coward, Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? Oh, you're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. Ha! By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world. While I'm still alive only because of what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me.
All right, Jack, get your popcorn ready. It's movie time.
Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside, there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start of some kind of experiment. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? Mommy! Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting. But he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken. But no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all.
This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place. Psychic contacts, what do you mean by awaken me?
To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided into the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work, and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too...
What would make Mother do such a thing?
Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Myung.
That's a lie!
No, it's true. Mother was Myung.
That's right. Karin had become Myung. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Myung does not have one host body. Myung's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Myung. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special originally. No! Karin, Myung noticed that Faye's memory time axis had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact?
Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it! Cut it out! Daddy! Daddy! Mommy, help Daddy! Mom, why aren't you helping him? Daddy's gonna die! Graf came seeking the power that exists within me, to return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body. The body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up lifeblood. Graf made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore.
And then he went Super Saiyan.
He gave into his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. That is this place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is.
Stop it. Just stop it. These scenes. Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There's nothing here. It's just a world filled with deception and pain.
It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything.
I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shivat that I didn't notice Karin had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help.
Save me? Ha! Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand.
Even still, I'll show you that I can save you.
Dad! Stop it, Id! Father has done nothing wrong!
I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and Father had no choice. Thanks, pass it back to me. I'm playing with my mama.
This isn't reality. This is all fake. It's all fake. It's a trick. All of it. All of it. All of it.
No! Get out! This is my room! I thought you would always be with me!
Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show id what you always watch?
No, that's mine! I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother!
You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother.
No, I didn't. You did. I didn't kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I did it. I did it.
Knock it off! We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became Myung or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Myung, and I know that you suffered, but no one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto id alone. We're all one person. We must all become one. Right, Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to id everything you took for yourself. Lies! That woman! This scene are all illusions he made up! My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. Id, that's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That's the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, Id.
My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Ellie.
No, that's not it. We can save others just as our mother, despite being Myung, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie.
That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. Abel, live.
I just can't hand our child over to you.
Hey, look. It's our daughter.
Live! Lacan, live!
Boy, oh boy. That sure did happen a lot of times throughout history, huh?
What is this place? My execution site. Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it?
Sad music box music.
Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become?
Live!
I will live. Even if I have to go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands.
Faye. Faye, Faye, Faye.
Who is it? Who's calling me?
I am Har. Okay. So hold on 1 second. This translation of Har is a bit wrong, and I know for a fact it's a bit wrong, because the original Japanese for this, I've seen this posted online before, this is how I know, is Hadol Sonzai, aka the Wave Existence. And that name makes way more sense as to what this thing is. I don't know why they gave it a name of Har when it does not have a name, just a title of what it is in the Japanese, but this is kind of a big mess up on the original translation part. So instead of I am Har, anytime it says Har, I'm going to replace that with the term wave existence. Okay? All right. I am the wave existence. What is this light?
I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Are you God? God. Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such. But at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. A part of me? I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself created. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive. But in terms you understand, it is a world where everything acts as kinds of waves. Hence the terminology of the wave existence. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me, though? Long ago, a modifier, or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used that same energy to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged, or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension. Me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world, in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you. Decided it was me? A special feature? Yes. I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact, as you're known, when you observed me. I was given a mother's will. A mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine Zohar. Is this the coward? No. This is God. As a contact being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus, I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elheim. So, Ellie's disposition was influenced by me? Yes. My will was incarnated through a biocomputer which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her. I was split by your contact. My physical form, or my flesh, stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elheim, and my power went into you. That is why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled.
So there you go, chat. Finally, a proper explanation for why Faye can sometimes turn into a red monster that can rip giant robots apart with his bare hands. God is inside of him, and through God, all things are possible. So write that down.
My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect, so in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact. What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what becomes of Ellie? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable. All right. I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie. You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It's a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with. I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us. Use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar.
Wait, there's more I need to ask you.
The system is awakening. Ask her later.
So there you go, chat. We got to talk to God. Or at least the closest thing to God that we have in this world. And God was just an alien existence from a higher dimensional space that happened to accidentally wander its way into our dimension and fuse with a biological machine. And I like how it immediately goes, you can call me God. In fact, by all accounts of how your existence works, that would be a fitting term for me, but I'm not your God, no. I am merely an existence from a higher plane of dimension. Also, wonder how much of this just flew over kids' heads back then. The answer is all of it. As a kid who played this back then, the answer is all of it. I haven't played this game in a while. I'm learning some stuff myself as I play. Dad! Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Faye, you've returned to your own self. You've become one.
Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me, Dad!
Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all,
Dad?
You and I must become one. Graf, what's going on? I reached the limit of the body I possessed on that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories you had acquired, there was no way for you to know of this since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father... Impossible! What about Wise Man? What about my father? Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wise Man. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. Stop it, Dad! I hear you, Faye. For you see, he and I are one. I am Khan, and Khan is me. He has become one with me, so you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything.
No, I can't allow you to control me.
What about those scenes where Graf and Wise Man faced off against each other, both in their own mechas? How does that make sense, game? It was a hallucination in his own head, is the best that I can come up with, personally. Protecting your master? Then so be it. I shall merge with both you and your machine, then. Now come, Faye! Fight me!
It's no use. I know you're Lacan, and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you.
You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen?
I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up. Open your eyes, father. Lacan!
If that's the case, then fight me! Fight me!
I can't!
I see. Then there's no choice. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait.
Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember the sadness you felt back then? Then why?
Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand, even after your contact with the Existence. I came to understand after my contact with the Existence that even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Myong, Elheim, they will all be born time and again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I will obliterate all living things. Then I will use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That is what I concluded. Myong and Elheim are not just Deus mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that? That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Myong's. Mother came back at the last moment. Myong, Mother, even Ellie. We're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I'll bring Ellie back. Father. No. Graf, Lacan, if you won't back down.
Never.
Then I have no choice.
The time has come to truly become one.
Hey, remember when we fought this guy a little while ago and he wrecked our shit? Luckily, he doesn't do 9999 damage per hit now. Thank God. Oh, I don't have id. Well, that's fine. And look, now that we have a brand new gear, a gear that is a combination of biological and computer components, a Xenogear, you could say, we get all new animations and sound effects. Also, notice the religious iconography of the devil wings versus the angel wings.
Headbutt, headbutt, headbutt.
Devil wings are cooler? I don't know. When the angel wings are presented as spiky robot wings, they're pretty cool. God Gundam versus Devil Gundam. Pretty much. Hassan!
Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want.
It's all right, Dad. I understand. You are not Graf. You're my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought. But let's stop now. Our objective should be the same. It's the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. Ah! What? My body!
Zohar is after you, the last piece to combine with the Deus system. It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come down to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into two. Eventually, his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graf. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding in release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I am imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus's systems will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You are the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body.
Dad!
As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bounds. Now that Elheim is merged with Deus, she has all of her memories back. All the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement, up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang, and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too.
Mother's memories.
Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her, and all the other women bound to her. I'm begging you, Faye.
What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. And thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now for me and for our planet.
the only way this could get more confusing by having time travel slotted into the story. It's very simple. Look, listen. Approximately 10,000 years ago, a highly advanced race of humans created a biological machine that was powered by multiple different pieces. One of those pieces caught the attention of a higher dimensional being that happened to get slurped into it, and that is the wave existence that we spoke with earlier, aka basically God. This existence was originally just completely cut off and alien from our dimension. But a child, Faye's great ancestor, Abel, was the name, by the way, that was given. Haha, because of course it is. Cain and Abel. Anyway, a child made contact with this existence, and because of this contact that they had with each other, the existence grew a connection to this dimension, aka the will of the existence that was inherited by the desire for that child to return to his mother. The will also caused it to create Ellie. The existence of Ellie herself was made by this existence in order to fulfill that desire for a mother. From that point forward, the wave dimensional being, the wave existence, had been split. Its body was trapped within the machine. Its will had been given over to Ellie, and part of its power had merged with the child that had made contact with it, Faye. This thing seeks to return itself whole, so it is no longer split, and be able to return to its own dimension and stop being trapped in this world, or this dimension, really. Meanwhile, the mother will inherited the desire to complete Deus, as Deus is the machine / the biocomputer that created the physical body and through which the will had to pass through in order to create the existence of Ellie. That also created the mother existence from Deus, which was specifically made as a way to keep Deus from being deleted and destroyed. So now we have the following existences that are permanently being reincarnated over and over and over again because of their connection to this wave existence. We have Ellie, we have the mother, aka Myong, we have Faye, we have an offshoot of Faye, which is Lacan, which is a part of the soul that had split off from Lacan. Look, basically, part of Lacan's soul split off through its own will and desire to fulfill its desire to gain power, which eventually had become Graf, the seeker of true power. And that's why he was so insanely strong, because he had some wave dimensional being bits inside of him, and he was able to harness the abilities of that being. And every other potential reincarnation of Ellie, Faye, Myong. Myong body hops from one woman to another. Every single woman that was created by the Deus system, which was what created humans on this planet, has an innate genetic disposition to being able to inherit the soul of Myong and then follow through with the will of the mother. That's how all women are connected that way. As for Faye's soul, the soul of Abel, the original child to make contact, that keeps getting reincarnated as essentially the same person that is always drawn intrinsically towards Ellie, as that existence exists purely to be essentially a mother figure for the existence of the able soul, the contact. Which means that the real reason why Faye was into Ellie so much is because he has mommy issues, in a way. Which is, you know, when you sit and think about it, Sigmund Freud would have a field day with this game. So do you understand now, chat? The whole reason that anything is happening is because of two things that are at odds with each other. One is the higher dimensional being that got trapped in this dimension that just wants to go home, and the other is the biological computer that wants to continue creating giant super weapons and taking over planets and destroying stuff because it was programmed to do that. And that thing currently has higher dimensional being power that at its disposal, in a way at least, in a little bit of a roundabout way, but if it merges with Ellie and Faye, then it just gains that power straight up. And it is intent on gaining that power and using it itself, and keeping the higher dimensional being trapped forever, as A, power source, and B, a power as in power, strength source, right? So at the end of the day, the real lesson to learn is AI is evil. This all would have been solved 10,000 years ago if the fucking AI wasn't evil and didn't suddenly take over the ship and crash landed on this planet and do all this stuff because it was going to be decommissioned after it destroyed a planet. You hear that, chat? Generative AI has always been evil. Now let's continue. Because oh boy, there's probably a lot more for us to learn. And again, a lot of this stuff I'm kind of learning for the first time. I haven't played this game since I was like 10 the last time I played it. And boy, oh boy, did everything that is actually story important really go over my head back then. Holy crap, I didn't realize how much was actually going on in this story. I remembered liking it because cool robots and big fights, and there was some story stuff that I could understand. But the topics are a lot grander than a 10-year-old is going to understand in most cases. All right. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humanity was born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She is the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. And finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon, the subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Katamoni. This is that place. Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories?
Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans don't normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I, and Myong, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. Then this is the form from when Ellie and Myong were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Our mother. The mother of humanity. At least on this planet. So if we destroy that Zohar thingy, then everything will be over, right? Yes, the source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Myong. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence told me. But then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore.
What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they lack something. As if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons.
Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraph.
Human consciousness?
Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it.
So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization?
Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived?
Of course not. The people who were created and assimilated as parts for Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember what Ellie, when she became Myong, said. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies, composed of nanomachines, to absorb massive numbers of people, regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well, that is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts.
That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just use any material. It is obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions. Krelian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother.
impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with the Deus, or... Well, either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state?
This secret battleship, Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here.
Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkava. We need to know how to take that thing out. As long as we don't do that... Merkava's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. It is true that the Excalibur shoots giant death beams. So it makes sense.
We fought against the Merkava many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close. Hence, we have had to withdraw every time.
Damn it. No matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there's the problem of those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defenses. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omnigear class. And they even have regenerative abilities due to the nanomachines. Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from the Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device.
Disassembler device? What's that?
In contrast to the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachines' restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. This should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus' Seraphs.
So once again, the answer is... Thank you, Senator Armstrong. All right, so even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we going to deal with that Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing.
There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here.
Okay, but Satan, what does the Death Star have to do with anything? That looked way too much like the Death Star.
Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2-second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There is a 1.87-second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy the cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea at least.
Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame.
So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? You want to go head on into Merkava?
Now you're being reckless again. That's just suicide.
No. Just listen. We're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and destroy the cannon. Exactly how long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all. It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? You can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing knowing we're gonna lose, Faye. We're going to physically put a lid on it, directly. What? As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 or the Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against the Merkava's attacks. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time, 40 seconds, if we couple the two generators together. This way we can make it to the heart of Merkava. Then what about the propulsion? Just hear me out here. This is what we'll do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating that barrier. Next, we shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make its strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion, during that time, we will install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil Force generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram, upon which we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil 4's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way. And then we break through. That's what the plan's all about. The combination of the barriers on both ships, storming the Merkava, the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur, these are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sieg in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship?
Since there appears to be no other alternative, let's go with that. Please use it as you see fit.
But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you'll see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. And also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Thanks. We're depending on you, Faye. Everywhere else has already been taken out. This is the only place left. This is going to be our true final battle. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. And we found some budget. Yay, budget. I will say, if they were planning on doing a bunch of FMVs for these big bombastic scenes, then yeah, this game definitely would have been at least 3 discs. Ramming speed! What if Luke Skywalker, instead of shooting some missiles down into the opening exhaust shaft of the Death Star, just rammed his ship into it? Boom! Everything exploded. Yay! Like happy festival fireworks. That can't be. A secondary explosion? Oh no, I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize this sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie! Oh my God, Ellie! What is it this time? Hey, Citan, what else is gonna happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkava. What could it be? Ew, it's all fleshy. So hey, you know those lovely green plains that we've come to know? And the desert and stuff? About that. At that time, the earth quaked and shook, and from the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus's final form, The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krelian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us.
Boy, oh boy. Also, hey, check out Faye's gear. It is called the Xenogears. Yes. Title drop. Faye pilots the title of the game. Moo. You can't pilot a plural? Watch me. Hey, I've got all kinds of good stuff here. Need anything? What you got? Yeah, let's get a few alpha souls for some big heals in case I need them. Hey, many thanks. Come on back anytime you need anything. Hey! Us people of Shivat have always dreamed of coming down to live on the planet's surface. But we didn't ever imagine this would be how we would realize that dream. It's unbearable. Notice that the floor is ice. Everything's cold.
It's not like we're born just to die. What's going to happen to us now? To this world? We can't carry on without at least drinking. It's scary and lonely.
Hey, bud.
Everyone's gonna die. Booze! Bring on the booze!
Some people are not taking the apocalypse particularly well. You know, weak-minded people. Can't even survive in the apocalypse, honestly.
It's gotten awfully cold. I hate the cold. It's killing me. If the temperature keeps dropping like this, we'll all be frozen before Deus can finish us off. Burn, burn, burn up this whole world. My home, my family, everything's been destroyed by them. Who cares anymore? Just burn it all!
So many have died. If this continues, even more will die. It's the same as 500 years ago. That tragedy and hardship is being repeated again. What's going to happen to our world? What's going to happen to us?
Burning, burning all of my rare first edition books and valuable autographs. I know supplies are short, but I can't believe they're burning my treasures.
Would you like to become a popsicle instead, sir? Hey, buddy, you need something?
Hey, hang on a minute.
The Xenogears. Let's take a look at the Xenogears right now. Its engine is in X60. Let's make it in X70. Its frame is as good as it's gonna get. For now. And it's got an RX Metal 70, so it's pretty souped up. Here, let's upgrade the croissants. For my girl. The 6025 is fine, I think. Alright, Heimdall's good to go too. The engine upgrades are really the only thing that we need to do. I like Billy. We'll upgrade Billy's stuff too. My money! It's all going away. Upgrading giant robots is expensive.
Hey, aren't these Picotiles cute? They're going cheap, cheap, cheap too. How about it? Want to buy my Picotiles?
What do you think, chat? Should I buy these Pico tiles? Sure. 20,000 G for the lot. No haggling for a discount, so pay up. Forced to pay 20,000 G.
Thanks. They're really delicious if you grill them. Ah!
I know nothing. Nothing. My money.
Hey, I'm not giving you your money back. They ran away after I sold them to you.
My money. Oh well. Don't worry about it. Hey, what's up?
We're to be judged. The last day is nigh. You too should be careful. It's all according to prophecy.
Just when I thought I could ride the UFO, it's not flying anymore. And on top of that, this guy keeps saying annoying stuff.
Yeah, he does. Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh, my queen, what do you see with those eyes? That look of sorrow as if you've lost something. But within that, there lies a kindness which would forgive all.
Alright, you just keep being a weirdo simpy guy. Yep, I don't want to go out yet. Not yet, not yet. I want to talk to everyone and find the shops and stuff. Can I go back here? Yes. What's back here? Must be a gear hanger. Oh, hey. Hey, you.
I'm a celebrated gear weapons specialist, but lately there's been no interesting work. There are no men with enough guts to ask me to forge them a weapon to fight Deus. If you bring me a nifty sword, I can forge it into something truly amazing for you anytime. But I won't work for anyone rude enough to ask me to check a weapon while it's still equipped to their gear.
So, what you're saying is... Satan, go ahead and unequip the Kishin sword. And I think he can upgrade that. No man with enough guts to ask me if I bring me a nifty sword. I can forge it into something truly amazing for you anytime.
Oh, the Kishin! You sure have a novel sword there. Looks interesting. Let me take a peek. Well, this came out great. It was like turning plowshares into a sword. Take this sword and make Deus and his legions pay.
The Kishin sword has been enhanced. The Kijin sword this time. Alright, let's see how much of an enhancement it was.
Damn, that's a good enhancement.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, Senji Muramasa, for the amazing sword. I will go force Citan to stab many an enemy with that stuff. Nice, nice.
Ave, Kislev, Nissan. We've been feuding for such a long time, but finally we're coming together as one, like this. But it's probably already too late. It's always the case. By the time we notice anything, it's way too late. How could we possibly stand up to God's army? The situation really is hopeless.
Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today?
What do you got?
Thor's thunder.
Godson ammo. Yeah, okay, looks like nothing that we care about really, other than Billy bullets, which he's already got a decent amount of.
Though this base is the last refuge for humanity, as you can no doubt see, we have almost no supplies. Anyway, we're using a fallen piece of Shavad as the main base, but you could probably have guessed that, huh? If we can take out Deus even one day sooner, we can't hold out... We can't hold out much longer like this.
Wait, was this the room I started? It is the room I started. Alright, let's go back this way again, because I didn't really talk to anyone back here, I don't think. Other than the drunk guy at the front.
Hey you, it's freezing in here. Can't you do something? This is not good for my complexion.
And she is not dressed for this weather.
Plenty of good men are dead now. What kind of doctor am I if I can't save people dying right in front of me? Why should an old man like me survive? A town without prisoners. How boring. But then again, the world itself is like a prison.
You're not my dad! Lance!
Hans, is that you? You're alive. Yeah, and you too. But if you're here, that means the Thames was... The Thames. She sank. The angels attacked. The Thames withstood the onslaught of the Reapers, but it was defenseless against those angels. Hardly anyone got out in time. They went down with the Thames. Wait a minute, what about the captain? He's okay, right? The captain said he'd watched the end of the Thames with his own eyes. You're kidding me, right? That old guy died. No way. No, the captain's alive. He's the kind that never keels over.
It hasn't been that long since my husband died. Please don't think I'm a loose woman. It's just because of this man that I... Some flashy woman in Thames taught me a card game. You wanna play?
Oh no. Oh no. I have to play Speed again. No. I thought I was free. Oh boy. Well, Satan, you should be good at this, right, buddy? Haha. Wait, 10 Jack, Queen King? I almost have a straight. Oh wait, you're like slow. Cool. Oh, I should have done that on the left one. Oopsie. All right, what do we got? Okay, I can get another ace on the board. I did make a mistake there, though. Okay, as with before, I will be save stating to cheat like crazy here. No! Six, seven. Chad, I sixed my sevens. I think I'm a little ahead. I am no longer a little ahead. That's better. Bruh. That fucking frame perfect bullshit. I got frame perfect bullshitted because a 3 comes down. And look, the 2 is already there. Like, there's nothing I could do there. This bullshit. I hate this game. I hate that the AI cheats so hard.
Nice move. That last one.
Sigh. I need to cheat better. I need to have multiple different save states so that when the game cheats good, I can out-cheat it. Cheater, cheater, pants on fire eater. Dude, this game is the cheatingest shit ever. You saw that 1-2 situation where 2 cards just came down for the first time, or just came down, and if the AI is standing on a card that can be placed there and you are standing on a card, the same card that can be placed there, the AI will win 100% of the time. It will frame perfect it every single time, and if you frame perfect it, it goes to the AI instead. So you cannot defeat the AI in that situation. Okay. I can't do shit. Wait. That's better. And there's also this RNG of what comes down as well. Let me see. So what was that? That was okay. No, I gotta reload that in like instant that. There we go. Okay, I see what I have to do. And then I need to just do this. Okay, how does this round go? Like that. All right. King, ace, king. No. No. You don't get to do that. Oh, oopsie. I loaded the wrong save state. King, ace, king. No. But fuck you! Move. Move. Move, damn you. Move. Move! Get off the fucking king! So, are you saying there's no possibility for me doing anything there? Dude, it is once again impossible. Like, even when I do everything perfect, that was not possible to win. If I load back in here, let me see. 9 goes there, and then I can't do anything. And then I could get that 5 out, but that's it, and that's not good enough for anything to matter. So I can't really do anything, actually. So I'm fucked. This stupid game is pure RNG. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and wait till it ends. Here you go. Finish it. We just have to reload until it gives us a card order where we can win. There's no strategy, there's no intelligence, it's just pure RNG. I can put that king down, and that's what it's waiting for. 6. You're gonna throw that 8 on there instantly. It's almost like you knew I had to get the 6-7 down. There was nothing I could do about it. Okay, I can get this 9-8, which is better than doing the 9-10, because if I do the 9-10, then she gets the jacks off. Now it would be fine. Alright, save state. Load back there. Should have gone with the 9-8. Okay. Try again. I'm gonna keep that save state available, because that could be done better. Okay, cool. Let me just go ahead and reload that one real quick. And then it forced me to give it over anyway. So, sure, that didn't matter. Oh, I lose. I lose like 100% here. Never mind. Okay, good.
See? Power isn't everything, is it?
Oy, oy, oy. This minigame sucks. It's so bad.
You're real good. Here, take this.
Emmer Jr. doll.
Do you want to continue?
Aw, man. That means she has another prize. Well, here, Bart's got it this time. Bart's a lucky guy, right? Five, ace, jack, 5. Let's see. Start with a 5 over there, and then do a 4, and then do a 5, and then do a 4, and then do a 5, and then do a 4, and then do a 5, and then do a 4, and then do a 5, and then do your mom. Nothing. That's stupid. Nope, gotta load it again. I can't let you get like 5 and me 1. So that becomes a jack. This becomes my king. No, why? I hate that. That's so stupid. So much of this minigame is stupid. Okay. I 6'd my 7s and 7'd my 6s. Oh, look. I got fucked over by RNG, and it does not matter what I do. No, 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 no. There's maybe a chance. I win. Or is it a tie?
Come on already! The day's almost over!
Wow, that is definitely not the voice I imagined for Bart. Does that count as a win or a loss? Probably a loss knowing this game.
Gee, you're good. You're having a 2-game winning streak.
Oh, that's it? Oh. That's all you have. Never mind then. You only had the one item. Fine, that's perfectly fine. Hold on, let me look up. Does she give me anything at all? She gives an Ellie Jr. doll for a 5 wins in a row. Nah, I'm good, man. I don't need that shit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not for 5 wins in a row. For 5 wins in a row, you better give me $1 billion or something. Truth reflecting mirror, which do you wish to view? How about Satan's reflection? Now wait a second, I don't see a murderer. Even though I definitely should since it's Satan's reflection. Yeah, I don't think a 5 win in a row is worth that. Not at all. No siree. I'll never call that guy Dad. Look, just because he's banging your mom doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Honestly. Now then, what other doors did I not go through? This one, I think? I don't think I went through this one. Oh, wait, I did, but I only checked part of it. Let's check the rest of it. Yahoo! I don't want you to think what I'm doing at a time like this. If I don't do this, I can't keep my composure. No, that's fair. Just when I thought Prince Bartholomew would return and bring peace to the land of Ave. It just goes to show you never know what might happen in this world. I've heard rumors that a part of Nortun, the old capital of Kislev, survived. Wonder if they're still conducting that barbaric bar-telling thing. Really, I ask you, what are we to do with our menfolk these days? Oh, hey Dan. Hey Midori. In the prison, when I saw you change into a monster, I understood everything. Living inside of you, Faye, there is a monster that's not you. He's the bad one. He's to blame. So, to forgive you or not, well, that's not a problem. It's not like it's gonna turn back things the way they were, but... well, it's just... I don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry. It's alright, Dan. I understand. It is my fault. I'm sorry I caused you so much pain. I'm just glad that I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo.
Faye, I was scared a little, but not really scared. 'Cause I knew that inside of that monster, you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew it.
Midori, I had better give this back to you. It's your precious ring, right? Be a good girl and listen to your mother, Yui, alright, Midori? Oh, and look after Dan for me, okay?
Yeah, we are all fine. You be careful too, Faye. I'm sure your voice will reach her too.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Wow! Isn't that the fucking ring that we picked up at the very beginning of the game? We finally got a chance to give it to the kid? It's only been like 50, 60 hours of gameplay.
Here, I got this from Choo Choo. Faye, you can have it. I'll trade you for my ring.
A Hercules ring. What do you think the Hercules ring does? I do not remember. Oh, experience points gained up 50%. Hey, that's not bad. A little late in the game for it, I would say. Just a tiny bit late in the game for that experience ring. Hey, Gambare Goose. How are you? Oh, wait a second. Where's Yui? Shouldn't she be in the area? Weird. Okay, now, what's going on up and around here? Oh, Queen Zephyr, hello.
The snow keeps falling, softly covering up everything in this world. Our sorrow, our defilement, our mistakes. If only we could wipe away these things as easily as that. What have I been doing, been pursuing for these past 500 years? By the way, how is the person you rescued from Merkava? I heard he recovered consciousness.
Yes, well, at first he had lost faith in himself, but now he is better. Kar has revived himself and has found some real meaning in his life. If he decides to fight on our side, then our total fighting power shall be greatly increased. Kar, please listen to me. Right now, we must forget about being friend or foe. We all must support one another, regardless. Right now, we need your help. I am just trash. A reject. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and pull yourself together. Hyuga, what are you? Trash. Reject. You can take pity and call yourself that all you want, but what about them? Are these women stupid or trash or rejects too for believing in you? The reasons why you helped the girls who had no one to turn to may not have been noble. But in spite of that, they have stuck with you. Do you know why? They know you better than anybody else. They know the true kindness that exists inside your heart. They know because they want to be loved. That is why they won't leave you. Kar, do not make them into the trash or rejects that you speak of.
Commander.
All of you. Needless to say, you are not trash, nor a reject. We know that better than anyone else. I didn't realize that what I had been looking for was so close to me. I'm sorry for not realizing sooner.
Commander!
And then everything turned blue. Remember the last time the screen turned blue, Faye and Ellie had sex, so this implies that Ramsus had sex with them. All of them, including Satan. So much has happened between him and I. When this battle ends, I want to face Ramsus one-on-one. In sport, not war. As a martial artist.
I am sure that he wishes the same thing too.
Perhaps.
Faye, may I ask you something? About Ellie. What if, even if we break Zohar's spell, she doesn't return to normal?
Ellie will be back to her original self. I'll go on believing that. But even if that doesn't happen, well, let's just say I'm prepared for that too.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to, you know. Your opponent is the person you love. If you decide to quit now, no one will blame you.
To quit now would be meaningless. All that I fought for and all that I lived for would come to have no meaning at all. People should be free with no one bound by others and no one binding others. Inside of me is a part of me that desires that freedom, and a part of me that gives me hope. So I'll fight to win true freedom, for we are still alive. We fight to live. That is the reason why I fight. It's proof that I'm human. I promised my father and myself too that I would free Ellie from Deus's binds, that I would save her.
I understand. So let's keep believing and hope for a miracle.
Yay! Faye really matured after he found himself, so to speak. How about this door? Have I been in this door? I think I smell treasure over here. Hey! You got a gold nugget, don't you? Hey, if you give it to me, I'll dig some more here. I'm sure something good will come up. How about it? Should I invest a gold nugget into this man? Sure. All right, got it. Well, I'll try digging around here then. Expect something good. This rock is harder than I thought. It's hard to dig, so you'll have to wait a little while. All right, I waited a little while. Never mind, apparently I do have to wait actually a little while. I had to double check whether that was one of those walk out, walk back in situations. Ah, yes. So hey guys, as you can see, we can finally get back onto the map, but I don't think I went through all the areas here. Or actually, maybe I have. Did I go through this door? Oh, haven't been here.
It's not that bad. There are a lot of people, and it's fun to play in the snow. After losing our home in Kislev, we lost our home in Ave too, so we've decided to stay here for a while. But next time, I want to live somewhere that's green.
Never thought I'd live here. I wanted to make my parents happy. Excuse me, cats. There are so many cat bunny things. Move! Let me through! There we go. Let's talk with more people.
It's tremendously lonely without cats. We had a hard time evacuating because my daughter begged us to take all the cats with us.
You know, this isn't bad at all compared to the military camp and the cat house.
Don't know why, but recently families keep increasing. I wasn't planning on living here, but my son's family is with me.
What's through here?
It's a different system from what humans have been creating. In other words, it should be called a something system. It wasn't made by humans. It was quiet! Sister, please take the children elsewhere.
You want the children to stand in the cold hallway? This is the warmest room. Why can't they just stay here?
We're having a very important meeting. They're disturbing us.
Please don't get so upset. I really appreciate that you're trying to protect us, but you know those people are the only ones who can change our fate, don't you?
Hi, it's me, the guys who can change your fate. What's up? There may be a few things we can do, but I've been a soldier all my life. I can't sit still as long as there are people to protect and enemies to fight. I'm prepared to protect everyone here.
Good luck. I'll protect these people, so don't worry. My grandma made this for me. For my mom when she was a child. It's really warm. Her outfit is so cute, isn't it?
Kids are all the same in Kislev, Ave, and Nissan.
What is it? What's that? Can I do that too?
Kids are a bit annoying, but they're the reason why I'm here after all.
I want to see my mom and dad. This is the first time I've seen snow. It's so light and white and a beautiful pattern appears for an instant, and then it melts on my hand, and then my hand gets cold. It's crazy.
If only we had more weapons. Well, we gotta do what we can.
Now more than ever, I feel as if each child is very important.
Yeah, children are kind of important during the apocalypse, if you want humanity to continue on.
We both no longer have anything to lose. Do as you wish. I hope you'll have help from heaven.
I'll play with the sister.
Oh god, the cats are in the way of getting... Move! Go on, kitty. This is the other reason why we need a proper remake of this game. The ability to yeet the cats out of the way. Oh, yep, we've been this way. Okay, cool. Hey, Hans, do you have anything else to say? Just because you're kind of an important guy.
So what happened with you lately? I didn't know you had a son. The kid you just left seemed pretty angry about something. Well, I'm embarrassed you just saw that. I got married just before the Thames went down. Her name is Anna. This is my wife. She was saved by the Thames when the ships were attacked by Reapers. Unfortunately, that's when she lost her husband. Don't misunderstand me, it wasn't out of feeling sorry for her or anything like that, or, well, maybe a little. I just wanted to protect her, that's all. If you call that feeling sorry for her, then I suppose I don't mind. The captain teased me mercilessly. He said,
"What? A cold guy like you seducing a widow? Just make sure the kid don't hate ya."
I guess the captain was right. My stepson doesn't like me yet, but I'm hoping someday. I see. Boy, you've changed. Well, you've changed too, Faye. I don't know how to explain it, but, as for me, well, I don't know what it is. I guess I've always had someone protecting me. Faye, I believe that one day the captain will come down that stairway, tap, tap, tapping with his cane. And he'll say,
Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure. What kind of face is that? You don't believe me, eh? This time it's true, honest.
maybe someday.
Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure. What kind of face is that?
Captain? Captain!
What's this shouting out, Captain? Cut it out, you fool!
Do you know how much I was worried about you, sir?
Ah, I've been telling ye all along. Don't you get it? Now listen closely. Men of the sea, never say die.
You're such a...
Hans, this time it's true. It's an island with buried treasure. It's called Dune Man Isle. An ancient hero defeated a monster there, and now legend has it, his fabled sword rests there.
What info do you have? Do you know where the place is? What about a ship?
Don't know where it is, don't got a ship, just don't worry with details. Don't you know that attitude of yours is why that kid won't take to you?
That's none of your business, Captain.
Well, by the time that kid actually decides to like you, I'll have managed to get a new ship. Till then, give it all for your family, lad. Give your family the love they need while you still have the chance.
Jeez, when it comes to him... I love the Captain, he's great.
What's that? How did I survive? Don't worry about those minor details. If you worry about such things, the kids will hate you, just like they hate Hans.
I wish you were my dad. Can I call you Dad?
Now that's a laugh. A walrus with a penguin for a son.
I'm not a penguin, I'm a dolphin.
Oh, well, Hans is a penguin.
My dad is a dolphin too. Oops, forget what I just said. I didn't mean to call him Dad. Who would want a dad like him?
Ah, the fun pirates. Everybody loves a good pirate. Okay, now. Does this still work? Yeah, okay. Good. Oh, hey, it's the old Choo Choo hideout place. This is that strange old Grandpa Choo Choo's precious treasure. Wonder what happened to him when Shavat crashed down to Earth. I haven't seen him. His treasure. Can we just take it? I'm sure he won't mind if we just borrow it. A hero costume. A Hercules ring, another one. What else do we got? Anything else? Just borrowing. Just borrowing. Yep. Hey, it's not like we're grave robbers or anything, right? Right? Just borrowing. So don't hex us or haunt us, okay? Please? Uh-huh. A vivid turban. Some speed shoes. Any more? Oh, there's more display cases, baby.
A Yamato belt. A wizardry ring.
Huh? This is the mythical RPS badge. The H&S badge of legend. And the tag badge that even collectors go crazy over.
I bet that old choo-choo guy must have been so happy. It was displayed so nicely here. I can't take this from him. Faye gently put the badge back where he found it. Now, to be fair, we gave him those badges in the first place. But hey, we got some neat stuff. Let me check my equipment real quick. Speed Ring S, how good are the speed shoes, comparatively? Half-time between turns. Yes, please. Black leather. I got a hero costume. That seems like it would be... Defense down when an ally gets KO'd, but otherwise, that's a lot of defense up. Yes, sirree. How about the Vivid Turban was another thing we got? Might be female only then? Yes, I would like to go down. Thank you. By the way, if you notice, that was the thing that those little birds were on. I forget what they were called, but that's what we actually paid 20,000 for, was the ability to jump on this thing and use it. So hey, yeah, that 20,000 does definitely pay for itself if you actually go up there and get that stuff. Hooray! I think that's all the areas, 'cause, yeah. Went through all the doors now. Oh, I guess I'll check one last time at the dude that was digging to see if he has made any progress on his digging. Should be right here, right? Nope, didn't find anything. It always felt like it was just beyond my grasp. Hey, you have some gold bullion there, don't you? Give it to me and I'll try digging a little more. Otherwise, it looks like I might have to give up. Fine, here's gold bullion. Bro, you better find something good. All right, I'll get digging right now. Expect something good. I'm digging like crazy. Can't wait till I find something. All right, you better have something good. Okay, maybe it is actually time-based. I'll just have to come back later. That's fine. Do-do-do-do-dee-lee-lee-do-do-do. Hey, chat, we're finally back in our flying ship. Been a while since we've been in this thing. For realsies and not just as like a little cutscene section. Hey, Margie, let me change up my party.
Young master, you better not die, promise me.
Of course! I'm not gonna die. Quit saying weird stuff like that.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll definitely make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought... maybe I could be... closer to you, you know?
Hey, whoa, quit it. Do you know what you're saying?
Just kidding. Look, you're all panicked. Funny, I don't see Choo Choo anywhere. Where'd she go off to?
Get in the party, Emeralda. Choo Choo cannot be in the party right now. As for where Choo Choo is, I think I remember this. I think she's in the gear hangar. Yep, I saw a hint of pink. Yep, she's in big form at the gear hangar. What do you want to do? Hear the lowdown on the gear. This is... Huh? Choo Choo? What in the world are you doing here? You don't need any maintenance work. You're in the way. Go eat some food or take a nap or something.
I'm exhausted. Since you're here, I'd like a massage. Ellie. Ellie was so kind. I know I'm not the only one to miss her. I know Bart, Margie, Billy, Satan, Rico, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do too. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she?
Thanks, Choo Choo. Thanks for trying to reduce all the tension in the air. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right? Let's go back to the room. Margie seemed worried about you.
Okay, I'll come too.
We found Choo Choo. Hooray! She's still not joining the party at any given time, but hey, we found her. Hey, old man, what you got for sale? It would appear the final hour is approaching. If need be, this mason will also take up arms and come to your aid. How about weapons and accessories? What do you got there? Some ammunition. Yeah, okay, you haven't changed your shop at all. Okay. Unfortunate. All right, everyone. That is where we will leave off for the night. The next stream, we will be finishing this game. 100%. So if you want to see the exciting conclusion to how Xenogears ends, be sure to show up on the next stream. As far as I remember, there's a side quest or two that I can do. Like we were told about the Dune Man Isle. There's the lighthouse that should be available now. I think that's it for side quests. I guess technically I could go to some of the only locations that are available left. There's a little bit of Nortune available, and you can do some stuff there, but it's mostly, hey, do you want to go do those Colosseum robot battles? They're available again. You know, during the apocalypse. But otherwise, I don't think there's a whole lot left that is available at all, so we can be pretty much done. Be sure to show up next time as we will do a couple side quests, and then we will assault Deus. We will attack and murder God. Kind of. For now, though, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed more Xenogears. This has been a wonderful playthrough. I've enjoyed it a lot. And I will catch you guys on the next stream to finish it off. For now, though, have a great rest of your night, everyone, and thank you again for coming out. Bye!